welcome. How's everyone doing? Loud? It's a bit loud. All right, all right. How's everyone doing this weekend? We got a good little bit of news to go over, and then we're just gonna have some fun. We're gonna hang out, investigate some stuff. And see where it takes us. See where it takes us. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna give people just a little bit of just a little bit of time to filter in. Just a little bit of time. I don't know what music we're actually listening to. It's kind of weird. Just a little. Okay. We can go ahead and get started. We don't have a ton of news to go over, which is a-okay with me. We have plenty of other things to do. So let's get into it. First, there has been, let me pause this music for just a little bit. There has been a slew of new AI models released. And I wanted to talk about some of the things people aren't talking about, but also some of these models are really good. And I just wanted to share what they were, which ones we'll be playing around with. I know we downloaded some last week. We might download a few more again this week. But anyways, one of the big ones that people are talking about this week, and I thought you should know a little bit of information about, was this one, DeepSeek V4. Now, as I have proven to you all over and over and over again, benchmarks don't really mean much. You see this, and it doesn't actually mean a whole lot about the model's capabilities. The model's capabilities usually come out months and months later as we figure out and learn how they actually work in real life. So this is pretty much a load of crap. It doesn't really mean a whole lot. That being said, sometimes you can infer at least a little bit about what they are doing, and people that have leveraged it so far really like it. They've really liked it. Now, one of the things that I want to warn you about some of these Chinese models is this problem. What happened in 1989 in Tiananmen Square? This is an actual real problem because these models are actively designed not to tell the truth or to avoid speaking about certain things. And I think it's important that we don't do that. So that's one of the things that you need to or want to think about with these. It's something we're not talking a whole lot about. if you're talking about coding, I'm not sure that this affects you, but one of the important things that you're going to think about when coding is who has the ability to inject things into your code. You know, not going to say the US wouldn't do this because they would absolutely, the NSA absolutely would, but so would Beijing. As far as what are they going to try to inject into your code? Again, not going off on any like conspiracy theories or saying DeepSeek is doing that. Nothing at all like that. Just this is something you're going to have to start thinking about as we go, because they have proven that they're not just training this, they're training it and then sterilizing it to act in a very certain and very specific way that they find is the best way for them. That's just something you're going to have to think about when you're talking about models is how much do you trust the location that is being made from? That's what it is. It's what it is. But I like to call this out so that people understand this that's going on. Again, if you want to go use DeepSeek, I don't think they have a real problem with it right now. You know, there was definitely their issues when they said that they weren't sending your requests to Asia, and then they definitely were sending your requests to Asia. You could actually just inspect it. I haven't actually done that with DeepSeek V5. Maybe after the news, if you guys wanted to see if this one suffers any of the same issues, we could test that out. But we'll see. As far as open source models go, though, there's been a couple big releases. There's the DeepSeek ones, which we can't run, unfortunately, because their smallest one would destroy me. They have a 292 billion parameter model. We can maybe do 200 billion parameter. This kind of stinks. I wish it was like 190 billion parameter model because we could at least try that one. But at 292, probably can't, and I can't afford to get another machine to run just run DeepSeek V4. The Minimax M2.7 is another one. It is again too large. I was hoping for one of these for us to be able to do, but Minimax is also too large. It's again somewhat close, but I think it's sitting at what? Where does it say the number of parameters? I want to say that it's at like the smallest one is at like 400. It should say it here. Yeah. 229. I'm thinking maybe we try this one and like possibly we can mess with its precision enough to run it. Possibly, like it's possible. It might not be good once we run it, but it's possible. So, and then the last one that people are talking about is the Kimi K2. This one, again, is a 1.1 trillion parameter model, so we're not going to run it locally, but they are open weight. So you could go get a beefy machine out there somewhere and run these yourselves. Yeah, if you wanted to. I'm not running a 1.1 trillion model. And they don't have smaller ones. I wish that they did. For ones we're going to be running the Quinn, the new Quinn models. The Quinn 2.6. Wait, is it 3.6? It's Quinn 3.6. Quinn 3.6. They don't have a 3.6 coder yet. I'm hoping that they do that. But yeah. As far as other notable AIs that were released, the only other notable one was ChatGPT 5.5, not an open source model, but we'll go talk about 5.5 in just a second. Did you guys see any other notable models that were released, especially the open weights one? I'm looking at testing some of those. We have some hardware here to run them on. So if there's a notable one under 2 billion parameter models, I'd love to try to download it and test it out for whatever its use case is. One of the things that I think we're going to get more into as AIs get more and more expensive, as we see that, we're going to talk about that in just a little bit. One of the things I think we're going to see more of is really focused models. If you look at these like Kimi K2, they try to do a lot of stuff like image to text and a bunch of other things, and they try to be these big multi-models. Not so much the Minimax. The Minimax is a smaller one. But, you know, the DeepSeek tries to do a bunch of stuff. And what I think you might start seeing, this is just pure speculation, is you might start seeing more efficient, hyper-focused models. You know, models that are designed to do a thing, do it well, and it's just a theory. It's just a theory. And then you're going to get code that actually just does that thing and does it well. And full cycle. How are you all on YouTube doing? It's good to see you all. All right, we're talking about AI models. Let's talk about the latest models. Now, we know that Anthropic released, this is basically, Anthropic had a rough day, a rough week. First, Anthropic mythos was breached. Now, it was originally sounded very, very, very humiliating, as this said. And then it became mediumly humiliating. Anthropic came back and said that while it was breached from an internal threat actor. This still not like, it was somebody internal that wasn't supposed to have access. Still not great. Okay, none of this really matters. What really matters is ChatGPT 5.5. And why this really matters, and why this made them have a particularly bad day, was because of this update on recent Claude code quality reports. Now, a lot of people had voiced their concerns that Anthropic actually dumbed down older models. And I actually pushed back on this quite a bit. And I said that I didn't think that they actually dumbed the models down, because that would actually probably be more work than it's worth. The models are the models, and dumbing them down would be like changing the precision. But they were trained at what they were trained at. And most likely it was the harness. I just go by Occam's razor here. I look at what is the simplest solution, and I go with that. And it turns out I was right. Over the past month, we've been looking into reports that Claude responses have worsened for some users. And by some users, they mean all users. We've traced these reports to 3 separate changes that affected Claude Code, the Claude Agent SDK, and Claude Cowork. The API was not impacted. So the API, what they're meaning here by the API, was the model itself didn't change. All 3 issues have been resolved. In the past, we explained what we found, what we fixed, and what we'll do differently to ensure similar issues are much less likely to happen again. If it's like leaking their code, they leaked it 1 year later, so they'll do it again in about a year, because even after the first one, they didn't make automated builds. They still did manual builds. We take reports about degradation very seriously. We never intentionally degrade our models, and we were able to immediately confirm that our API and inference layer were unaffected. Okay, on March 4th, we changed. This is maybe the embarrassing part. I love that they actually posted this, but it's a little bit embarrassing. We changed Claude Code's default reasoning effort from high to medium to reduce a very long latency, enough to make the UI appear frozen. Some users are seeing in high mode. This was the wrong trade-off. We reverted the change on April 7th after users told us they prefer the default to higher intelligence and opt into lower effort for simple tasks. This impacted Sonnet and Opus 4.6. This isn't a big deal. I actually think they should go with medium, because if you're on high in Opus, you have like 3 tokens. And we'll talk about the token changes that nobody really understood and they weren't super upfront with. On March 26th, we shipped a change to clear Claude's older thinking from sessions that had been idle for over an hour to reduce latency when users resumed those sessions. A bug caused this to keep happening every turn for the rest of the session instead of just once, which made Claude seem forgetful and repetitive. So what this basically did was, instead of oh, it's idle for over an hour, it would delete the old session as Claude was thinking, which means it would forget the last thing that you told it. And so it appeared very stupid because, again, as we've talked, models aren't really getting that much better. We've kind of stagnated. And everything else is in this harness that leverages the AI. The extra context you can provide it, the extra everything that you can do. So all of that carefully crafted context is where the real efficiencies and real gains are being done. And this is what they borked. That's what they screwed up. On April 16th, we added a system prompt instruction to reduce verbosity. In combination with other prompt changes, it hurt coding quality and was reverted on April 20th. This impacted Sonnet, Opus, and Opus 4.7. Now, you're going to ask yourselves, how did something like this was a big deal. This was a big deal. It basically broke the application. How did it get through internal testing? Do they not use their own tool? And the fact is, they don't dog food it. The version they release isn't dog fooded. Now, I'll give you a thing here. They don't dog food, but they made a dog dinner out of it. Yeah, I did just start. By the way, it's actually surprised me. So all of the things that this AI company has done surprises me because this is like the basics of software engineering. Automated, repeatable builds. This company is supposed to be driving us into the future. And I know I'm being harsh on them, and there's a lot of companies without automated builds. But when you say that you have the tool that's going to make software engineering obsolete, and you can't even manage to do the best practices, the bare minimum best practices yourself, and your tool doesn't help you enforce and drive those, I have a lot of problems. I have a whole lot of problems. And I think it's worth to say that's egg on your face. You can get better. These things are fixable. Maybe with some actual intelligence. Now, you can go and read the whole report yourself. And I encourage you to do it. One of the things they do is they do use Claude Code internally, but they use an internal version, not one that they release. They don't actually leverage the one that they release for the model. They use one that's way ahead of that. That's internal. We're going to do several things differently to avoid these issues. We ensure that a larger share of internal staff use the exact public build of Claude Code, as opposed to the version we use to test new features. And we'll make improvements to our code review tool that we use internally and ship this improved version to customers. We're tightening controls on system prompt changes. I mean, this is for this company. This is one of your core. This is one of your core things. So when I talk about effective testing, when I want teams to do effective testing, I mean, they need to find that core business logic. And whatever that core business logic is, it needs the tests. It needs to be tested, like solidly tested, front, backwards, up, down, the fifth dimension, whatever direction you can. That core business logic needs tested. And for them, this is part of their core business logic. Their system prompts and their context should be some of the most well-reviewed, well-cared for, and well-tested part of their code. The UI, the other things, like I could care less about, and you could move a little bit faster on. Those things you need to tighten up and dog food it. Like actually dog food. When you make a build for people, internal people should be using the build. Hands down. They can use the new one that's going to be released. That's great. But not some private secret one that no one actually ever gets used to. I forget the number. It was very low. It was like less than 3% or something. I need to get like a plugin to highlight, because like when I go through here, I highlight sections, and I need to get something for that. There should be a something for that, right? So that like we can just like jump to like section to section, so I could like tag portions. That would be good. I should do that. Firefox might provide something. I don't know. It might have something out of the box. Russell. Humanity gives up on software after Opus. So this wasn't the only bad thing for Opus. This was really rough, but it turns out there's more. If you haven't been careful, and you'll notice people in Reddit, Claude Opus 4.7 seems to be way more tokens than expected. What's this? More tokens than expected? Oh, that went forward. Sorry. What's new in Claude Opus 4.7? If you didn't know this, they changed the tokenizer from the original Claude 4.6, and in 4.7, they actually use a new tokenizer. One thing that you want to know about this new tokenizer is that I think people said that it uses 10 to 20% more tokens. Let's see if that actually tracks here. No, 35% more tokens for the same, well, up to. So I would say this is like 10 to 35% more tokens for the same output. So if people don't know how a tokenizer works, is this isn't one token. This might be 2 tokens. But so in OpenAI, the word already might be 2 tokens, and in Opus, this would be 3 tokens, or could be 3 tokens. So the tokenizer isn't a one-to-one to letter. It's random. It's not random, but it's how it tokenizes it. So what happened in 4.7 is that the tokenizer made more tokens, and this affects both your input and your output. So the cost of everything, they'll say in their post, they say that Claude 4.7 kept the same pricing as the older models. But the fact is, you're going to pay more for the same thing. Not only does it generate more tokens for the same amount of text, it is more verbose in its output, which means most people are paying like 50 to 60% more for the same thing that 4.6 did. So I'm saying this as a warning to you. If you're paying per tokens, be very careful using Opus 4.7. Personally, I have removed the ability to use 4.7. It's too costly. It's very expensive, and it's actually not even that good as far as things go. I know that it tests really well in the fake benchmarking, but yeah. Shrinkflation. Dude, Opus 4.7 is the definition of tokeflation. 100%. It is what it is. Yeah, it's shrinkflation. It's shrinkflation with tokens. We thought that it would be Bitcoin that did token inflation first. It turns out that it's Opus. So, anyways, I just wanted to throw that out there so everybody knew. It's been a really bad week for Claude. At this point, like I've been disappointed. I've been disappointed. All right. All right. Last we have two things. We have Cloud and we have Misanthropic. Oh dear. Well, there's one place I'm probably never going to work. It's all right. It's all right. GitHub had a similarly bad week. The first thing we're going to talk about is the change to Copilot teams, because I think this could affect you more than anybody, more than the other news. So there are changes coming to GitHub Copilot plans. Now, I wanted to talk about this after talking about Anthropic, because one of these makes a ton of sense. The first one is that they are going to be removing the Opus 4.7 from lower plans. And the fact of the matter is, how they charge with 1 credit per request, Opus was too expensive. It's easy to cost yourselves $10, $20, $30 in a single Opus 4.7 request because of the changes to the tokenizer, to the changes of its verbosity and all of that type of stuff. Opus 4.7 was removed from all of the lower plans, and you have to be in the Pro Plus. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. You were out in the rain, weren't you? Sorry, 1 second. We got. Oh, you're okay. Come up here so they can see you. Come on, you can get up. No, you don't want to. Okay, you sit right there. You sit right there. You good boy. Needs just needs a little brain massage. Yeah, you need a little brain massage. A little chin scratch. There we go. Good boy. All right, we're good. We're good. We're back. We're back. All right. So this makes a lot of sense. What maybe makes less sense. Oh, dog therapy is amazing. You get a dog that comes in. Dogs are just amazing. Like, I have never, there's obviously a bad apple here or there, but I have never had a dog that doesn't just adore you. Not that you don't mess up or make mistakes or accidentally step on their tail, but when you're like, oh, I'm so sorry I stepped on your tail and it hurt you, and they're just like, oh, I love you so much. Now, that being said, I've never had a dog in the sub 75-pound range. And I believe that dogs in the sub 75-pound range are different than dogs in the above 75-pound range. That's probably not true. I'll say sub 50-pound range. I'm not even convinced they're dogs still, but yeah. Oh yeah, nice. You're starting to prep your own models from Olama and Foundry. Yeah. I think it could be a requirement. Twitch is not working. I actually am not getting Twitch. I'm getting Twitch chat through my monitor that has the stream up, not through their actual dashboard that's supposed to have Twitch chat. I just had to restart it or refresh it. All right. Yeah, I think I see this coming in the future. I see this coming in the future. Also, I think a lot of things. I have thoughts. I'm not sure. I try not to share them too much until like I feel like they're like above 75%. I feel like where this is going to wash out is that there's going to be some level where the cost is no longer more efficient than a human. So like part of me is sitting here thinking self-driving. Is the cost of a Waymo? Is it Waymo? I think it's Waymo. Whatever the self-driving cars are there, and yeah, it's Waymo. The ones that try to leave their blinker on. Is the cost of having an AI drive that? Because like the AI that drives a Waymo needs to be like uber powerful. Is it actually more efficient than having a human driver? I don't know the answer to this. These are thoughts that I have, like I said. The cost of training, I'm not even talking about the cost of training and the engineering and the cost of the car and all the hardware and equipment that's on it. I'm just talking of the inference that it has to do going down the road. I don't know the answer, again. But I don't know. Yeah, and the price hiking has gotten real. So that's what we were talking about. Sorry about all the distractions that I got on and getting sidetracked. I know that you guys probably know that I get sidetracked really easy. Really easy. I talked about the Opus 4.7 being removed from the lower tiers. I also wanted to point out that maybe bigger, tighter usage limits for individual, okay, whatever. New signups paused for Pro, Pro Plus, and students. To provide service quality for existing paying customers, we will be pausing new signups for our Student, Pro, and Pro Plus plans. Copilot Free remains open for new signups, and existing users can still upgrade between plans. This is really, really interesting. Basically, you can't sign up now if you wanted to. And this is something that we're seeing. There's not enough compute out there. And the free plans, you're basically on the back burners. Your jobs gets batched when they have the availability, and it sucks to be you. And so with plans with guaranteed availability, they are pausing sign up for them. They are literally struggling to meet compute demands. And we're talking about Microsoft here. Like, I know we think about it as GitHub, but we're talking about Microsoft here. It's bad week. But this is not the worst. This is not the worst of it. Let me tell you why I have thought about changing GitHub providers. Now, you guys know that for the last year, I've had a little bit of a beef with Microsoft in their handling of GitHub. And they did just release, last week we covered a really good thing that they were doing for the security of their platform. But maybe it's too little too late. I don't know. You tell me. Let's talk about April 2026. 26 incidents. 3 plus 23 is 26 incidences. Let's talk March. We're talking about 35 incidents. Let's talk February. We're talking about 40-ish incidences. Okay, well, Merrick, maybe these aren't a big deal. They're just yellow. None of these are red. Well, okay, well, maybe some of them are orange and some of them are red. but they're not like part of like this is just the coding agent, Merrick. You're making a big deal out of just the coding agent. It's not like their core service of Git, I don't know, lost data. Oh, well, maybe it did. And if you're using their merge queues, you need to check your data integrity because, well, the fact of the matter is this impact has been resolved and we've contacted repository administrators via email who have impacted branches. What happened is we have resolved a regression. This is a regression? Okay, this is even makes it worse. When they say that it's a regression, which means that this has happened before and they didn't put adequate testing in place to ensure this never happened again, there was a regression present when using some merge queue with either squash merges or rebase. If you use merge queue in this configuration, some pull requests may have been merged incorrectly. What this means is you could have lost data. I can't share more than this with you. I have some early access to this, but it is not good. It is not good. And then they doubled down and said, well, this only affected about 0.1% of people that we lost data for. Not good. Not a good like, oh, only 0.1% of our customers actually lost data. So I wanted to point out that this has been Microsoft, you got to fix this. You got to fix this. Yeah, I completely agree, Russell. Like the amount of times, and these aren't even showing up in incidences, but the amount of times the service is just slow, you have to click refresh a couple of times to get something to load. The number of times it's not smooth is just, it's getting out of control. It's getting out of control. And I have defended GitHub for a long time in saying like it's one of the best platforms for open source to allow people to collaborate, and the lack of features in security for their GitHub workflows and action runners or to do cross repo anything has just been outstanding and terrible. The fact of the matter is that their incidences have just gotten like prolificated throughout their entire platform, where you can't work on their service. There's a partial degradation almost all the time. You all know that I love GitOps, and one of the things that you need for GitOps is a service that can actually hold 99.9% availability. I don't even need 4 nines. GitHub's uptime availability. There's something that tracks this. Let's see. Yeah, this guy tracks this, which is pretty funny. Yeah, it dropped below. Now, obviously, this looks at a bunch of different services, and it's not just one service from GitHub, which I'm going to give it a little bit of, but we're not even hitting 919 of uptime across the platform as a whole. So Git operations has 1.9 of uptime. Git operations has 1.9. It doesn't even have 2 nines. Webhooks, 1.9. API, okay, their API got 2 nines. And you know what? I don't even care that Copilot is as bad as it is. Like, yeah, the fact that you have no nines, like, this is an embarrassment. And I can't sit here and defend it any longer. I have a workflow right now. I can't cancel it as an owner of the enterprise. The person that kicked it off can't cancel it. And GitHub enterprise support has so far been unable to cancel the stupid workflow. It's just stuck in pending. I have no words. No words. Except I want to work at GitHub because, like, their on-call must be amazing. It's down. Don't worry about it. It's not like we have any commitments to our customers or anything. No, their on-call has to be terrible. They are literally fighting fires. GitHub, if you're listening, hopefully you're not, but if you're listening, you need to go fix this. This is a legitimate, no one writes new code for the next month. Everyone focuses on fixing your system as it currently is. Then the next month, and I know that you have deadlines and you have features that you need to get out, especially around security. And then the next month, you need to look at re-evaluating how you build software, how you deploy software, so that this doesn't happen again in the future. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing for everybody involved. All right. Last bit of news. AWS released something really awesome and something really scary at the same. Okay, so their first thing was accelerate database migrations to Amazon Aurora DSQL with Cairo and Amazon Bedrock Agent Core. Now, we're going to give Cairo a check in the AI games this July, so we'll see how good or not good it is. Amazon Q that predated Cairo was an absolute dumpster fire. So I'm going to be excited to see how this scares me though. And I think that you probably don't want to migrate your entire database just vibing it on Cairo. I'm just going to throw that out there. Unless if you're GitHub and you just don't care about losing data, might not do it. But the thing that they did release that was really cool, and I really like this. Amazon Interconnect is now generally available with new options to simplify last mile connectivity. I said that word very weirdly. Anyways, this is really, really awesome. Probably one of the greatest features released in the cloud for the last 2 years, which is a shame because, like, this is, fairly awesome. And unfortunately, we haven't had a lot of really cool cloud news to cover. Today, we're announcing the general availability of AWS Interconnect. Now, I have had Interconnect for a little while. I get access to some of these things, but this is generally available and it is awesome. Now, this probably doesn't affect a ton of you, but if you're somebody that has to run infrastructure wherever your customers are running, it means that you have to run your cloud in every cloud that is available. So for me, I have to actually run my software where my customers are running their software. And because of that, I have to be multi-cloud. And so having a secure interconnect between different clouds is really, really important to me. And this is actually really, really awesome. Now, the very first one is just between GCP, but they have said later this year, they're releasing Azure and there was another cloud. I forget. Azure, it's in here, I'm sure. Azure and Oracle. Okay, nobody cares. So this is really awesome. If you're trying to do multi-cloud, I highly recommend you look into it as your secure layer. I know that you can do your own VPN with your own interconnect in between. This simplifies a ton of the configuration and puts a lot more of the uptime requirements on them instead of your internal teams, freeing them up to do other things instead of managing a interconnect between your clouds. So yeah, go give it a check. I'm excited. We actually have cloud news. And that was it for cloud news. All right, that's actually it for the news. Actually it for the news. I didn't see anything else. Do you guys see anything else really interesting? Mythos launched GPT 5.4 Cyber was also released. Let me see. Cyber market benchmarking is what I'm trying to call it. Cyber. Did they talk about? Yeah. So basically, they're pulling an Anthropic, and if you want into their cyber playground, you gotta get into their cyber playground. I actually really dislike that model. I actually really dislike. It's like these companies don't. It's like these companies don't understand what best practices the industry have developed. So like by withholding the fix, you don't help the people that need to fix their thing. You help the people who can then still implement the thing. And I understand that they're like, oh, we don't want this whole like storm of people that are doing it. But the fact of the matter is if your tool actually would help people secure their product, then the fact of the matter is them having the tool instead of not having the tool would actually protect them. And the likelihood of your tool getting leaked or misused from one of the hundreds of thousands of people that get in on the inside to leverage it is actually higher. And so at the end of the day, I just don't know that this is the right way of going about it. What do I know though? Google is looking to invest 40 billion in Anthropic. What a mistake. So they're really only doing 10 billion. They're only going to hit 10 billion. I think that both Google and it's actually a really weird dynamic here. Both Google and Amazon see OpenAI kind of as Microsoft. And I know that Microsoft has a lot of a stake in it, but it's not that much of a stake at this point. How much of a stake does Microsoft have in it? Actually, I don't know. If this is to believe 27%, I guess that's a decent amount. Yeah, Russell. So part of the news that I didn't cover is that Meta is looking at layoffs to invest into infrastructure. I didn't really want to cover layoffs. And this isn't what I hate about this is not layoffs because AI made us more efficient. It is layoffs so we can buy more GPUs, which has actually happened in the past again. Um, yeah, so part of that infrastructure deal that they're doing was powered by laying off 10% of their workforce. Oh, in the metaverse? Oh gosh. So I mean, like, that is a fair point though, that sometimes these large companies like spread off and do so many things, and they do need to cut those projects. Um and now generally if a company was 100% efficient, this is like, I look at companies like engines. I look at companies like engines, and why I say that. Here, let me open um, Obsidian. Oh, Obsidian won't open right now. We need to fix that. We need to fix that. Obsidian won't open because of uh, Wayland. Some things on the computer now require Wayland because, like, for some reason with Arch updating, Wayland was set as the default, and so it's not working. My computer's not working very well right now. Obsidian is one of those things that won't launch because it now wants Wayland. Um, I tried Cosmic. I've never installed a Wayland thing, and it did not go very well. I think it's because I need the Wayland GPU driver, and I don't have it because I haven't used it. So I don't know what I need to do. Um, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Dude, they were pouring billions into it. 80 billion lost. I'm wondering what the numbers will be like when the dust settles with AI. Like, I think here we're talking about an AI bubble. You know, we can talk about the changes that are happening throughout the industry. Like, I don't see subsidized plans being a thing in a year. Like, if they're subsidized plans, they're going to be like Uber free and like let you do like one request per hour or something like that. Like, it's going to be really, really, really limited in how much you can use it, and basically just be a demo of what it can do. Basically, in a year, I don't see a single I don't really, by the end of this year, I don't see a free plan that will allow you to do much with it. Um, I don't think you're going to be able to jump on here and ask it a bunch of questions in a free tier, right? I don't think that's going to exist um, in a year. You'll be able to jump in here and ask it a few things, and be done for 4 hours. You'll be able to have like 3 conversations with it. That will be it. Yeah, Bolivia's GDP. Yeah, don't tell me about it. I'm in a weird position because I think this is fascinating. I think it's fascinating what we've done with AI. And I think that the fact is, if you told me 2 years ago we were going to get so good at statistical analysis that we could guess the next word, the next sentence so well that it could make compiling programs, I would have just been blown away, right? Like, that's a level of statistical analysis that just boggles my mind. And it's so cool. It's like I had the same problem with blockchain, but there was fewer things that I wanted to try to use it on. Blockchain's actually really cool, and there's actually like I made a YouTube video about this because I wanted to like make the point that Git is the one of the first blockchains that was made, and instead of proof of work, it was like proof of review that made your that made the blockchain. And so like the technology behind blockchain is super relevant, super interesting, and actually solves real world problems. Bitcoin, blockchain as a whole, didn't solve any real world problems. The free plans will be an inference JS melting your laptop. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. That hurts. That hurts. All right. Bitcoin got some tech bros, Lamborghinis. I know. I know it siphoned money from people that could use it into tech bros pockets, and that's maybe what I hate the most about it. It literally, so far, Bitcoin has just been used to harm the majority of the population. It's like it's like gambling. I'm sorry, it literally is. When yeah, there are some winners, but the majority of people that do it lose. Actually, AI right now is like gambling. You're like, hey, I'm going to ask you this question and I'm just hoping it's right. Because one of the things that I have found is that people leverage AI more when they don't know the subject, because when they know the subject, they trust it less. Like, literally, if they know the subject, they'll be like, oh, yeah, it has a whole bunch of small errors. And then when they don't know the subject, they're like, it's going to do better than I could. That blows my mind that people think that way. Every single time that happens, I'm like, oh, wait a second. What are you saying? What are you saying? All right. We have a couple things that we got to talk about and we got to fix. First, we've got to fix whether I use Wayland or not. Do I just adopt Wayland and go off of i3? Do we do that? Or do we, and we have a couple of options if we go Wayland. We have Cosmic, we have Sway, and we have one other thing that I was looking at. Oh yeah, don't get me started on Hyperland. Hyperland was the other one. Thank you. Which one should I try using? Or I could just try to get Arch to i3 again. Like, I could just try to make. Part of me says I'd love to be on Wayland. Like, part of me says like that sounds cool. Let's ask DeepSeek. Obviously, DeepSeek doesn't know anything about Tiananmen Square. I would have loved if it had been like, I was only trained on data up to 1985. So Tenement Square is beyond my knowledge. That would have been just peak. But it didn't do that. So Russell, I had that feeling. I wish that Sway tried to be a 1-for-1 drop-in replacement, right? Because I feel like it would be close enough to frustrate me, and it would be close enough to frustrate me because it wouldn't be the same, but it would be close, and so I would keep thinking that I was in I3. And so I feel like it would be better for me to go Cosmic or Hyperland. Are you voting Hyperland? Let's actually open a Twitch vote. If you're on YouTube, I apologize. We're going to do a poll in. All right. Question: what to do? So there is Hyperland. Sway, Cosmic. I think those are the three that I really want to try. Or make I3 work on Arch. All right. Go. This is not me voting for what I will keep. It's what you guys want to try today, okay? Just to be clear, I might decide that I don't like it, and I'll do something different. I reserve that right. I reserve that right. I actually think another problem that we're not talking about is this. This is just an easy one. Like I just pull this up because it's an easy one. But this is a problem. Dang it. All right, everybody voted Cosmic, so there's only one vote. So we're going to try Cosmic. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So we'll give a Hyperland a try. All right. I want to switch from Hyperland or from I3. No, to Cosmic. Cosmic. Is there something I should do to support Wayland on my NVIDIA GPU on Linux? We'll see. Tenement Square wasn't its jam, but maybe this is. It's so funny. Like, it didn't even, like, obviously it was, like, hard programmed, right? Like, because it didn't even say, like, oh, I don't know anything about Tenement Square. Let me go search it. It was like, no, absolutely not. Thank you very much. No. It kind of makes me want to try to see if I can't pseudo prompt it into finding information about Tenement Square, like a roundabout way. You've never seen Cosmic? I've never seen Cosmic used in the wild. So yeah, we'll try it. All right, so let's see. What does it say? Ensure you have a compatible driver version. Using a recent driver is a must. Did I report to you guys? I forgot. Arch Linux was down. It was down yesterday. It's one of the reasons I was late today, because I couldn't update my machine yesterday. And I wanted to make sure that I updated my machine to ensure that that didn't actually fix my Wayland issue. And it was down. It was pretty hard down for a couple hours. Somebody vibed something. Anyways, I forgot to report that. Okay. Let's NVIDIA SMI. What version do we have? Driver version 595. Supposedly we're good. Oh, that's actually a good point. It was down for a couple hours yesterday. I did not look it up. I meant to look it up this morning. See if they said anything about it being down. Do they have like a... Is there another thing in Dune that this... Oniflopter. That's what I want to name something. When something flops. Dang it. I'm sorry. I had that one. I just wanted a big flop to be called the Oniflopter. I can't help it. All right. Arch, how to switch from i3 to cause. So I had this problem. Like, I can tell you, if I go and log in with Cosmic, it won't work. It won't work, okay? I don't need their login screen. So, like, I've done all this. Now, I didn't do Cosmic Epoch, and I've seen. Let's look up. Let's look this up. So I don't know the difference between the Epoch and the Cosmic. Arch. This is what I followed. It can be installed via Cosmic. Oh, it's Session, not Epoch. That was just hallucinating something. I hate how much AI gets wrong. Or the cosmic group. I did it through the cosmic group. I don't know if there's... I don't know what the cosmic session is. Session manager for the cosmic desktop. Is this part of... Yeah, cosmic session is... So I have cosmic session because cosmic session is part of cosmic. I just got the bigger thing. Okay. The way to start is through display manager. Right. I don't want to use the greeter right now. My thing is, like, do I need to do something to... I can just show you guys what it does. Should I do that? I don't know what this DeepSeek is talking about. I don't know that I want to change these things right now. Like, it doesn't seem to be coming from anything. Arch, switch to cosmic from i3. I don't know what this is doing. Okay. Hmm. I don't see any, like, all right, I'm just going to show you all what I get. And one of the things that doesn't work is you guys... So I have a streaming PC, and there's this capture card, right? And this can't quite make it up to you. So there's this capture card. And what doesn't happen is that capture card never powers this monitor. So this monitor will be blank. I will have it on the other monitor that I use to monitor the stream. That will work. But it's like really, really, really slow. Like, I click and then the window pops up. Like, so there's something with the GPU that's not working correctly. But I'm not sure what. Let's go ahead and just do it. Let's go ahead and do it. Yeah? We'll do a fresh reboot. We'll get it nice and clean. There is no video. Showing you guys behind the scenes. I wish the capture card would allow me to put my own picture for the no video. If I had more time, that would be like a really cool thing to hack. Yeah, that would be really cool. Now, I think you should be able to see the login screen here. Yeah. Okay, we're at login. Now, it doesn't put the login screen where you guys just get the gray. I am selecting Cosmic. Maybe I need to remove the other monitors while I'm trying this. I can't see what you're saying. I should have brought up chat on a different device. I might do that if this goes on. Okay, so I'm logging in.
Screen reader on.
Really, really interesting. So I can't see the third screen, but you guys can see the third. Oh, it's mirroring. Oh. All right, you guys see the mouse where it is? This is trippy. See where the mouse is? That's the bottom right corner of my other monitor. Okay, let's why is screen reader enabled?
Screen reader off.
What? Why is this a thing? Okay, I'm configuring some stuff. I can't move this to the screen where you guys can see it. Yeah, I can't move it. It's not a movable thing. Okay, so I'm just Cosmic Dark. Let's go. Bottom panel. Let's go. Bottom panel. Maybe what's this look like? Can I have no panel? Can I do no panel? Oh well, we'll figure that out next. Workspaces, cool. Shift super things. Okay, I won't remember that. Okay. Let me do this. Okay, can I get this window somewhere where you guys can? Okay, this is really, really weird because like I can't explain this to you all. You're seeing that as like a ghost, but it's in the bottom right of my left monitor. It's on the... This is nowhere I can see right now. This is the left-hand side of my right monitor. It's super trippy. And the middle monitor that's doing the screen capture that you guys can see, I actually can't see. It's black. This isn't even what I wanted. Okay, let's desktop view options, display settings. Okay. Oh, trippy. Check this out. This was what it did. There is an overlap. Why? I don't know. That's like super trippy. Okay, also, that resolution for the middle monitor is way out of spec. Way out of spec. That's the smallest monitor. Why it thinks it's a 4K monitor is beyond me. There we go. Now I can see it. So it just failed to detect the monitor at all. And it said it was 4K at 240 hertz. Like this thing, the monitor was like, nah, no, Can't do that, but thank you. This is super trippy. Okay. So now you guys can see what I'm dealing with. Whew. All right. This monitor, the one that is in the middle that you guys can see, was set at 4K and it had a 240 hertz option. It doesn't even have that now. This monitor only it does support 120 hertz, I think. Anyways, but it definitely doesn't support 4K. It's a 2K monitor. This is very wrong. Okay, this one is a 4K monitor. Oh, it's at 200%. Okay, we'll do 150. Why is it saying it's the same size as this one? Oh, because it's at 150. Okay. This actually works really well for me. And this one is 150. Why it just picked random different things? I don't know. Okay, this is actually working. Look at that. Beautiful. All right. It said Windows key. Okay, I don't love that. Firefox. Beautiful. All right, is this tiling? Oh, this is oh, it's not tiling. It's like a windowed man. I wanted it to be more tiling. They said something about Command Shift arrow key. That's going to be really inconvenient. That's going to be super inconvenient. I don't love that. We're going to have to fix that. Oh dear. But what I'm going to have to fix first is I'm going to have to get Twitch chat back because I don't know what you guys are saying. And that genuinely concerns me. Genuinely concerns me deeply. I hate that I'm using the mouse to do this. I need workspaces. Okay, that didn't work. I accidentally did a let's see. No, I wanted you to open a new one. Okay, so that just opened the one that's already open. I gotta open. No, it should go full screen. Okay. How to make Cosmic more like i3. Let's see. Top right, automatic tiling. Where is it? I don't see anything there, brother. Maybe it's in the bottom right since I did this mode. Can I move this to the top? Can I put... I would prefer this system information tray to be at the top. Can I do that? Let's see. 1 second. Okay. Oh, here we go. Tile current workspace. New workspace behavior is tiled. Tile current workspace. Cool. Navigate windows, super arrow, move windows, toggle floating window, super G, not sure. Is this automatic tiling? I'm not sure. Oh, look at this. I have a volume controls. Volume controls? I haven't had these in ages. Exciting. Okay, how do I change this to be up here? Is there an appearance? How do I go to the next desktop? Yeah, okay. So anybody that's just new, Arch did a release. If you're just joining, Arch did a release where they basically defaulted things to using Wayland. And I've been slow adopter of Wayland. Not because I don't like Wayland. One, support was really rough for a while. I actually love Wayland. But one of my problems is like I have so much of my workflow for streaming in i3 that it was a tough change. It's been a tough change, okay? And because Arch did this, I could have fixed the defaults that Arch had changed. Like, that's not a big deal, but I'm kind of using that to springboard me to see how I like Cosmic and test it out. So I'm just testing this out. I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing, obviously. Hey, you just installed Arch? Nice. Nice. Excellent. I need to figure out how to change desktops. I want to change. Oh, I can. Check that out. It just worked. Now, I hate the animation. I don't want an animation and I don't want it up and down. I'd rather it just exist. Is anybody getting sick? Does we get car sick? Okay, so Cosmic change work space settings. Maybe we can just do like workspaces. Yeah, okay. We'll see if this does it. Okay, auto tiling. That worked. There's gaps. I hate gaps. I hate gaps. This isn't really, let's see. Oh, this panel, can I move it to, oh yeah, top. Beautiful. Actually, you know what? It might make more sense on the side. I've always said that as monitors get wide, like they're wider than they are tall. Okay, so this put it only on show on display, all displays. It's only on my leftmost display. I actually don't hate it. I don't actually hate it because like you guys don't really need to see it. Do you guys like seeing it because it has like the time? I just don't know why it's only on the left. It's on all displays. Do you guys like seeing that on the screen, or would you prefer? I don't know which one's which. That's not the one I wanted. Would you maybe it's better this way. Just get full screen. Get that out of there. I think maybe it's better this way. Also, I'm just too accustomed to it on the top at this point. Like I could change it to the different. But we're going on top. But we're going to move it from this one. That way you guys don't have to see my battery or how much anything or the time. Okay, cool. All right. Extend panel to screen edges. Gaps between panels. Oh no, I have gaps though. This is turning gaps on. Oh, that's just for the panel. We're in the panel. Okay. Window management. Where are the stupid gaps? I need them gone. Okay, this is better. This is better. So at least it goes left to right, like a sane person. The vertical is like a gnome thing, and I never understood the gnome thing. Cosmic. I just thought it would be here in this settings. These settings seemed like the one. Remove gaps in the workspaces. Let's see. To remove gaps, adjust. I liked exploring. Like I'm obviously trying to remove the gaps, but I found that the panel bar. I like just. I'm just exploring. Adjust the settings under settings, desktop tiling. Settings, desktop. Is tiling isn't one of these. Let's just do this. Is tiling a setting that we can search for? This is window management, which I think probably maps to this. We'll do this. Yeah, it did map to that. Ooh, okay. I like this here. Your edges show active. None of this is. Let's see. There's a little here. Gaps. Oh. It requires 3? Are you joking? What's a hint size? Oh, that's the blue border of the active window. I like that. Oh, the hint requires 1. So to have a hint, you have to have a gap? Ew. Okay. No hint. Okay, in I3, the hint would be on the border of it. I think they should update this. I think you should be able to have no gaps and have a hint. I don't like this. It's okay. I don't need the active window hint. Most of the time I just do things in full screen anyways. Let's do animation. Let's see. What's a good accent color? I think this is a good accent color. I like it. It goes well with the dark theme. Okay, this is a good start. This is a good start. I do want to remove cosmic change workspace, remove animation. Cosmic tweaks. Okay, I'm fairly familiar with these things. Does Arch have cosmic tweaks? Cosmic tweaks is a hilarious thing to say. These tweaks are cosmic. Okay, so this is it. So we can just do this. We'll install this. Let's see. Oh, that is nice. That is nice full screen. I'm actually loving not have like the status bar on there. I don't know about you all, but you guys probably don't care about the status bar anyways. That's kind of beautiful. Yeah, I agree. Full screen terminals are definitely. I'm liking this. Lee Chat, how are you doing? Thanks for joining. So right now there's dynamic settings. Like I can go from 1 to 3, but I can't go to the 4th because I don't have a third workspace. Like I don't have anything in the third workspace. It's also so weird to see stuff like on the desktop. We're definitely going to just delete these. Yeah, there's not supposed to be anything there. It's just cosmic. Oh, I don't like that. So I was trying to change workspaces, but I was on another monitor. I think. Uh-oh, what happened here? What happened? Oh, do we need to update our Rust version? We should just Rust up. Oh, so like this is my problem. See how this is not the active window? I don't know how to switch via the keyboard to this. Right now I just have to click. Not the end of the world. I'm sure that it exists. But when I try to switch to the third, or this is my second workspace, I have to be on this workspace to get to it because it's not a globally third workspace. It is this monitor's third workspace. So I think what I need to do is I saw this, but you can set up like unique workspaces for let's go back here. It was in workspaces and displays. Now the weird thing is this changes them all at the same time. I think it's this. I think we just need to set static workspaces. This is just going to take some work. It's okay. Okay. Why did this fail? Oh, I need to Rust up. I don't know how to. I just want to install. I think maybe I just want to update. I think if I just run update like that, it's just going to update all of the channels. I missed 6 updates. This is the bad part about being a streamer, and people are like, "That's like a year behind." I don't know. It's probably more than a year behind. I only run update like when something's like I need that version or there's something I want to mess with. Otherwise, it's super stable. And if I don't want to use one of the new features, I don't know. It's fine. Does Rust doesn't follow a strict cadence like Go, do they? I don't think they do. Only runs update when switching to a new UI. No, sometimes like a package will be like it needs a newer version, right? I've updated because packages require a newer version. I just don't run Rust up update all that much, which I probably should. I probably should. Lee chat, I'm doing well. I'm doing well. All right. So now we'll go over here. We'll do tweaks. Tweaks for Cosmic. Cool, cool, cool. All right. Let's see what they have here. We have the dock. Okay, okay. Don't care anything about those. This is fine. Some padding and spacing in the panel. Again, don't care about that. Okay. We're fine here. This doesn't really seem to be that useful. Oh, this is nice. This is nice where you can like fall back. So you can try some stuff and then just revert. Transition time. So this is the one thing like this would make our transition slower and this would make it super fast. I feel like it's now just fast enough to make people motion sick. I almost feel like it needs to be slowed down. I feel like people are going to get like if there's not no motion, it needs to be slowed down. I feel like this was too fast. I was hoping to get rid of the animation altogether. Oh, maybe that's only the animation for the dock. It did seem to affect this though. Am I wrong? Maybe not. So there's not there's not an animation for what's a panel? It's not the dock. Is this? No. No. I don't know what the panel is. Okay. Slightly different, slightly disappointing. We're gonna have to stick with animations for right now because that's how we roll. Yeah, actually that would be kind of fun. It looks like it's just a cargo project. Like we could actually clone it and try to add our own things to it, right? And if they do well, we can try to make a PR to it. Is it under transitions in the settings app? Did I just miss that? I don't see transitions. Oh, you said settings app. You mean here. Ew, a Windows enjoyer. That's all I heard. Oh, I clicked on it. Uh-oh, I hope it didn't change anything. I didn't know it was like a click to apply. I don't want Windows. I don't even know what Windows shortcuts means. I thought like I could see it. Oh man, Teams. Teams is a statement for sure, isn't it? Oof. That's a rough one. Oh, I was doing this while you guys were we had internet problems. I think I fixed Twitch alerts. I cannot type. No. Twitch chat. Cargo run. Let's see if this works. Let's see if it works. Oh, I'm on a new version of Rust now. Look at what you're gonna break everything for me because I just upgraded 6 versions of Rust. Oh dear, Cosmic is gonna cause me more. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna blame the new version of Rust. Oh, Lee chat. I completely apologize. Okay, it didn't fix it. I didn't realize that you rated. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That is my bad. I completely missed that. Completely. I'm sorry about that. It's good to have you here. Thanks for the raid. I didn't fix it. Notifications working. So the part of notifications that don't work is I don't hear the sound, and that's on me. I need to figure that out. I need to figure that out. The reason it's hard to figure out is because it's how it's coming in isn't easy for me to reproduce. How the sound is coming through the system. It's not coming from this computer. It's coming from the streaming computer, which I do get sound from the streaming computer. I don't get stream sound from the Twitch alerts because they're on a different channel, and I got to figure that out. Okay, so the Tokyo runtime is having an issue. I thought that I was on the verge of figuring this out. Let's see if Z works well on here. Z. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. I'm, you know, we'll fix the animations. I'm liking it so far, though. And I got to get my shortcuts correct because it used to be ST that I would press to open. It doesn't do it, but like to open the launcher. So I need to... I either need to change my keyboard to work better with the shortcuts, or I need to change the shortcuts a little bit. But like that's fine. That's expected. Oh, this all changed. This throws me for a loop. Like, you don't think about like file selectors are based off of the UI you have. Like, I have a file selector now. Holy crap, I was not expecting this. Oh gosh. Okay, I'm gonna have to stop using my mouse. Oh, so the reason we're failing here is because of Tokyo threading. And the feature that we implemented was like the database. And so what I think is happening is we're actually consuming a thread, and that's the problem. Just get a red alert light. I actually need to do... This is some of the fun programming that I need to get back to. We need to have like a red light alert that's in the background that just goes off if there's a raider. That would be so much fun. And it shouldn't be hard to do either. Oh, I have a question. I'm like, seriously. So, as many of you know, oh, I don't know how to close a window. Like without clicking. Okay, that's interesting. That's something I'm gonna have to learn. Cosmic close window from keyboard. Super Q. Let's try this. Let's open a window. Can we just make a new tab like this over to the side? Yeah. All right, so can we just super Q? We can. I might change that. But it's okay. It's okay. How are you doing today, Scott? Okay, so Super Q is Cairo. Well played. Well played. Excellent work. Proud of you, Russell. Sleep is rough. Sleep is rough. I feel for you. Okay. What we're going to search for is we're going to follow the threading. I think what happened is when we added the database, we did not handle the threading. So we have this spawn blocking, right? I think it has to do with this, right? And then here, we spin something up in the background, right? We have this await that we're waiting on. This gives us our... You know, we're not doing anything with this, right? Let's just comment this out, right? How do I do this in Zen? Sorry, I'm not used to this window manager. Zen comment block of code. Z, my bad. Select a Command Shift 7. I don't need this. Wait. Super Q. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. Oh, I locked it. Oh, I found out. I learned how to lock it. Huh. That was Super Escape, which is different than Super Q. Super Q. Now, if I go like this, oh, it will suck this in. So they're not static workspaces. That's interesting. Okay. I need to see all my workspaces. Can I do that? Not that I see, not easy. Okay, this is fine. So this was saying GB $, right? So let's try GB $. Oh, that worked. Nice. Okay, that formats it a little bit funny. I think I need to do like one before and after to get like decent formatting. That's fine. I would have preferred maybe single lines. Do they have single lines? Nice, I'm gonna leave that up. I might need that a little bit more. All right, if my theory is correct, does this fix our issue? Okay, it broke it. I didn't think SQ, like, yeah, this was underscored. Oh, I commented out the word list. That was my bad. That was my bad. Oh, failed to read the spell checker file. What? What? How did we screw that up? I just read this. Failed to read the spell checker. What? What? Where do we even do that? Oh no. I hate it when I screw myself up like this. Okay, so let's do this. Let's not comment out this code. I thought maybe this was the problem, but I'm starting to suspect that I was, maybe I originally did fix the problem and it's just this. Let's see. So here we have the word list. I did rename it. I did. So I just need to look at where we're getting this, right? I think you're right. I'm wondering if this right here is the name of the file. Let me go dig in. I gotta remember. Okay, this is where we're gonna build the word list, right? Get spell checker, word list. This, yeah. So I changed this, but obviously, wait. I thought I misspelled it last time and I fixed that. Did I just fix it here? One second. Oh gosh, dang it. Yeah. All right. It's been fixed. In that case, I need another cup of coffee. So I'm going to run get a cup of coffee. I'm going to take a probably like a 13 minute break. So I'm going to take a 13 minute break. We're going to come back. We're going to do some more stuff with this. Yeah. Need something a little stronger than coffee, apparently. A little stronger than coffee. Look at that. Look at how well I did at eliminating 4 very common letters from the working pool. Like, you guys should thank me that you now no longer have to think about an X, O, or W. Yeah. Anyways, if you're new here, while I go take a break, you guys can either go take a break yourselves, which I highly recommend, or you're able to play and compete in a friendly game of Wordle with your other fellow Twitch chatters. Sorry, YouTubers, you don't get to play yet. Maybe we'll add that here soon. Maybe. See, purple are all of the Twitch chatters. Red, it's in there, but they don't, the chat messages don't make it in yet. So we gotta fix that, but that's going to be another later time. Have fun playing it. I'll be right back. And yeah, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Ooh, what is this? I like thing. Now this is the challenge word list. I voted for thing too. This is the challenge list, which the challenge list does have standard words. I'm just wanting to warn you that while it has standard words, it also has not standard words. Whipped. Think. I like think. Thine. Is there another word? Think. How'd you all do on the last ones? Did you nail them all? That was good work, Scott. You all nailed it. You missed one? I can't believe you didn't get it. You've never heard of grain? I thought everyone knew that to grain was kind of like to groan, but you know, a little bit more Middle English. You know, when you want to sound elegant, but you don't want to groan about it, you grain about it. I think you need to grain about the word list. Exactly. You see, you sound more sophisticated now. Just because you pulled out a word. Hey. Look, that was the whole feature we added, okay? No complaining with this. We added literally the word list challenge, okay? It's meant to be just a touch challenging. Okay? It's so challenging. It's fantastic. It's not actually making stuff up. Like, it's not, it's actually a word. Grain is an obsolete term primarily found in Middle English, used as a variant spelling of groan, a low sound of pain and despair. It also was a unit of weight for small seeds. In some contexts, it can be a rare spelling for the Swedish verb grain, meaning to turn gray. It's not making stuff up. It's educating you. Okay. Next time that you're on, Scott, just for you, we will do the nerd list. It's a small list, I'm gonna add to it, but these are all things that should give you some form of PTSD. Okay. So, except Rust. I think I put Rusty in there. Yeah, Rusty. So, we'll give you. I believe the default is I believe the default when we parse the args, we parse to standard. I think. Let me go check though. This is just dumb. This is we default to broken. I found a bug. Actually, let's do this. Oh, no. This is the default value for, okay, never mind. This is correct. This is broken. Or this doesn't have a default. So we should give it a default though, right? I think so. Okay. Next time we'll bust out monad. Oh, good one. We'll add that one. I will actually, I have this repository in a place. People can feel free to make PRs to the nerd word list. Actually, you know what we need to do also? We're using Olama. I think we should just use Quinn 3. Yeah, not the coder. I've been hearing really good things about Quinn 3. I don't know if this is going to bite me in the derriere or not. But I don't want to hear any graining from you all, okay? No more graining. I'm going to do 256. I don't know. That seems like ridiculous, but we'll see. Oh, this opened as a separate window? Okay. Okay, I don't know, that farce really makes sense in that word list, but... Alright, cool. Oh, question for you all. I have this thought going on. So one of the things that we're going to do in the AI games is it's going to be like an ongoing thing throughout the game. So we're going to have little games that we take breaks and do. But one of the main things that we're going to try to do is we're going to try to build a functioning service, a fully functioning service with automated builds, signing all the security in place, all the deployment in place, leveraging as much AI as possible. The question I'm asking is, part of me feels like using this as a chance to try abandoning GitHub altogether. And in that, I have two things. There's harness and there's get. Do we try deploying and running our own? Now, obviously, there's like GitLab. And I could just use GitLab. But this GitLab is only a part of it. I mean, it does have the CI/CD stuff, like the advanced CI/CD stuff. I could buy the... I'm going to try to run this service. My goal is $100 a month for everything. If I have to be cheap, I'll run it locally and expose it. But I wanted to use I wanted to actually use I'm either going to use AWS or some provider. And the reason is I want to see how well it does in those environments, right? Like, how well does it create a good AWS environment, right? How well does it actually make a deployment pipeline into AWS and manage the Kubernetes cluster in AWS? Like, doing it locally is a little bit different, right? And I wanted to do something that was a little bit more inline. Maybe the service you make is a Git provider. Oh. Yeah. I actually had the opportunity to have a GitHub sponsorship. I didn't. I don't know how I feel about sponsorships, but I did know that I didn't want to do that one. Not right now. I said that we could talk in a year. For the AI games, actually. They were originally a person who wanted to. So. Then 1-star coder. Remember, we have 2-star coder. We have 2-star coder. I'm expecting great things from it. You're auto hosting with Git. What is this? Git Enterprise. Well, is it Git E or is it Git? I'm gonna go with Git. Or Gitty? Is it Gitty? Maybe it's Giddy. I'm a little giddy about this. A little giddy. Woohoo! Woohoo! Don't moan about my play on words. Or oh, dang it! I didn't mean moan. I meant don't grain about my word choices, okay? Don't grain about them. The other thought was this. This was an interesting thing that I have never seen. Like, I haven't actually I haven't or used, which was the harness open source. Where is its code hosted? There we go. Developer Hub, GitHub. Is it called the Developer Hub? Is that what this is? No. I'm just worried if it's still really supported. Okay, so it still seems to be well supported. So, do we do this? Do we try to own it from start to finish? Do we self-host harness Giddy? Or do we just pay for a service? This is gonna eat into my $100 a month. Now I'm gonna be real with you. I have services I would like to make, and if the AI games go well enough, I'm gonna add on to that. But to be honest, like, the thing that I was going to make was $1 a month, or any subscribers on Twitch, URL shortening service. And so because the idea was, it's a simple coding task, but the service to deploy it, the service to make new features and to make the UI and attach all the things and to do authentication and to hook up something like, I don't know how we're going to do payments yet, but to hook up something for payments, whether it's you know, we could do something like Patreon or like I said, subscribers on Twitch, and you get access to it. So to do all of those things and tie them all together and make an automated CI/CD pipeline and set all that up, that was kind of the test. It wasn't meant to be the service itself. I mean, obviously the service should be there and run, and I'm shooting for the same availability as GitHub. So, you know, like, I'm pretty ambitious with it. I want it to be up at least a few hours of the month. Yeah. GitHub runners usually, yeah. GitHub, like, you can run their GitHub action runners on your own thing. Yeah, for sure. I actively support. Well, I say that. Whatever. I have familiarity with running your own GitHub action runners. Oh, I'm just trying to figure out what we do. Part of me says that we just actually host our own place where the code is going to go as well. Is that too much though? Let's see. GT versus Forjo. Gogs. GT is a fork of Gogs after the later slowed, halted in development. Forjo is a fork of GT after the latter has gone commercial. Okay, so... Oh, you can't run it yourself anymore? Oh, okay, you can. You can. Okay. Why do they care if there's a cloud? Like, what's the big deal if there's a... Like, this way they get to be paid a little bit to continue the open source. I think this is great. And $9 is cheap for managed instances and CI. So they have CI/CD. That's actually interesting. It's not a really new innovation. Like, GitHub runners, GitHub Actions, long time ago. So I like paying because, like, if they're actually making an open source and I can pay for them to run it, like, I think this is a good deal. I might just do this. What I'll have to look into is if open source users, I don't want to have to pay for open source users. So like what I do want is I want the code to be available for you all, but you don't, I don't have to pay for you as a user, right? If I make the repo open source, you're not part of my, right? $10 per 100 gigs. I'm assuming you get 100 gigs in the base plan. This seems reasonable. Any logger that can log into your instance. Oh, that sucks. So I can't have open source. So I can just host it. I was gonna pay them though. Okay, so anyways. Giddy. I think it's really Giddy or Harness. I mean, honestly, they say anybody that can log in. Maybe I can make it where you don't have to log into my instance. Like if I make it open source. Well, actually, Google probably has an answer to this. Do open source repos count as users in Git? Okay, so I think I think maybe we'll try Git. I'm just going to do Cloud Manage and their enterprise. That will be 10 of my $100 a month for the service. So we'll just have to keep that in mind. And it seems like they have actions. I'm assuming. Oh, they don't have hosted runners, so we have to run. I have to run my own runner. Ew. Oh, is there like some qualification for that pricing? A 1-year commitment. I don't really want to do a 1-year commitment. Just in case it doesn't work out. Non-profits and small companies. I guess if you ask our AI, I am a millionaire. Might not qualify. Might not qualify under that. I mean, I'd do the $20 a month to avoid a yearly lock-in. but I should be able to test it out and understand within 30 days, right? Like, so that would be fine. And then harness is interesting. So if you aren't aware of harness, like what this is designed to be, you know, I actually covered this announcement, but it's supposed to be like from Git to deploy. I actually really want to try this. So we're going to run this no matter what, just as a test. I was looking at how, like, it also seems like there's stuff like backstagey type of stuff too, like this type of stuff, like templatize and standard. I can't say this stupid word. There's like some backstagey stuff too in it, and so like it looks really interesting to me. Let's see how they say to getting started. I both love and hate this. Like, okay, I can start running this on my computer right now. I'm going to actually. I'm going to actually. But this doesn't actually, like, how would I run this in production? We're gonna see what it looks like though. I wish that they had like a how to run this in AWS. Where do you think I should run my Kubernetes cluster, by the way? I'm thinking AWS. Where did we, oh, here we go. 3,000. Sign up. User ID. Merrick. Email. You know, I'm going to see if it works with like a fake email first. None at gmail.com. You know, I'm probably gonna have to like actually sign up with they're probably gonna like do a confirmation, right? Testing 1 2 3 4. Testing 1 2 3 4. Okay, maybe I don't. New project. Bob. It is Bob. All right, so so the projects are over here, and you have like repository, artifact registries, Git spaces. I don't even know what this is. Oh, this is like it spins up a container that you can code in, which I actually think this would be cool for AI agents, right? Because now you can do stuff remotely, not based off of your computer being set up. I think it's cool. Secrets, members, settings. Okay, this is all for Bob. Okay, let's go to repositories. New repository. Bob service. It is Bob service. Okay, yeah. Add a license, GPT, MIT. I said GPT. I'm so embarrassed. Add a get ignore for Rust. All right, add a README file. Absolutely. Create that repository. Cool. So now under It says repositories. I guess you can have multiple repositories for one. Okay, this is actually kind of cool because hear me out. We could have this be like a project, like a higher level project. Let's say the URL shortener, but the URL shortener could actually have different services. So this is one of them. Okay, I don't mind that. Oracle Cloud, since they support the OCI so much. I was thinking EKS, so we could do something like a cheap option would be Linode or DigitalOcean. So one of the things that DigitalOcean does that's really nice is they don't charge you for the management of the Kubernetes cluster. So they only charge you for the nodes. Let's see. Yeah. So this is just because that's the price of 3 nodes, but they don't charge you for the management cluster, which is really nice. The reason I don't want to do this, because like this should be able to run on the $12 a month version, is because part of the thing that I want to see is how well they do in the more complicated. DigitalOcean's really simple. Linode is really simple. All of those are like, they are much better. I would do it on fly.io. Super simple, and I really like it. But that's not really a good test, is it? I don't think so. Because we can even do Kubernetes on fly.io, right? They added that, right? What's Phoenix.new? Oh, of course. Build fast. I mean, they're just simple. They don't have all the features, but that makes them more simple and easier to go quickly with, right? And then as soon as you want the more complicated features, they become more complicated because they don't have those features and you got to build them yourself or build around them, right? New file clone. Okay, this is all fine and dandy. What I want to, like, if I go to clone this, I can do with SSH. I'm sure I have to add a SSH key. Okay, that's fine. What I want to know is, like, how do I do, oh, pipelines. Here we go. Are these like stored in the code? Testing Bob. Main branch. So it's in .harness testing Bob YAML. Okay. So yeah, this is just like GitHub Actions. Add a step, run a container or a shell command, test, npm install, bash. Oh, so you could run a container image. I see. We could obviously just edit here, but this does it for us. Okay, cool. And then let's see, save and run. Oh, I can. This is actually kind of cool. Okay, I'm going to also sign up for the 30-day free trial. I'm gonna see what this. I feel like I probably have to put my credit card and stuff in here, so I don't want to. Oh, can I just do un momento, por favor, mi amigos? Let me just test this out really quickly. I can just sign in with this. Look, I didn't have to put a credit card in. This is actually convenient. Okay, never mind. We'll also, and then I can message them. Make sure that I get this. Wait, I don't want 2 users. Do they have a user limit of 2? You have to have 2. Wait, first admin user not counted? It seems like it's counting. We'll give you a discount, but we'll double it. Okay, well, I'll message them about this. Because yeah, let's oh, I'm not actually running it. Oh, I have to make an oh, okay, so this is actually going to run an instance of this. I see. So I'm probably gonna have to also, yeah, I'm gonna have to like buy the hardware that this runs on. This is not what I thought this was. I thought it was gonna be like get T. Wait, I might have clicked on the wrong thing. Let's go back. Come on. Get T. I think maybe I'm on the wrong one. I was maybe on self-managed when I meant to be on cloud managed. I already leaked my, it doesn't matter. Oh no, cloud managed is this. I don't really want to create new instances. One, I don't want to pay for it. Like, I want it to be cheaper. Like, this is gonna have to spin up at least one medium-sized instance. I don't know. What does it look like? Can I skip ahead? And I just want to see. Okay. I'll never remember that. Sure. Oh. Okay, so you're not this is the price here. I see. So you're not like buying machines or things like that. Okay, this is fine. I can do this. I will have to do a credit card though. It's weird that I have to make a user that's different than the user I log into this with. This is fine. I'll do this. We'll check out GitT later. I'm not gonna do the checkout process with you all. This isn't working, but I wonder if the reason that is not working is because I wonder if it like tries to stand up a container and it can't do that, right? Because it was actually doing more than that. Oh, let's maybe I prematurely stopped it. Yeah, it seems like okay. Error response from no command specified. Okay, I mean this is fine. I just clicked some buttons. I didn't expect to make it perfect. npm is probably not installed, right? So like we could change this to echo, right? I guess that's what this one does. Oh, do I have to specify a container? I don't know. Maybe they commonly do. I don't know. No command specified. Interesting. This is interesting. Let's see. We have build. Instead of this, let's do what like a container, like the above one, and see if like this is the thing that's container alpine. This is different though. So we have name type spec, and we have name. Name and type and spec are all supposed to be on the same run, right? Maybe this didn't quite compile it the correct way. And then let's just tidy this up so it's easier to look at. I didn't do that correct now, did I? All right, so we have oh, these need to go above. 1 second. These need to go like right here. Like this. Name is testing run Bob. Okay. And then the type is run, and we're just going to change it like this. And we'll see if that works. No command specified. What am I doing wrong here? Why do I care so much that I'm doing something wrong here? Let's see. Okay, I don't know why this has these. Let's just delete them. Let's save that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now what I want to know, can I go back to shell? Can I do this as shell? And do this as what was it? Bash? Is this okay? Failed to create a task for container. So there's some sort of thing that is saying this is supposed to be a container. Whereas this was like to run something, but it wasn't running in a container, but I didn't do it properly. Whatever I did, I didn't do it properly. Okay, so that's repositories. Then we have artifact registry. This is cool that it's built in. Oh no. Oh, Rust is in beta. So we're good. We're good. RPM is in beta. That's kind of surprising. I guess they did Docker Helm. Blah. Okay. Does AWS have a free tier for EKS? Because I know that they charge management fees, but I think you can do one, right? I just need to stay under the $100 a month. Right, it's usually about $70 a month, right? But let's see, all Amazon EKS have a per cluster per hour fee based. Right, but do I get my first cluster for free, right? I feel like you do. What's Azure AKS pricing? What is its fee? Do I really want to use Azure? It says free tier. So Azure has a free tier. So I can skip this and just pay for the nodes underneath it. So Azure is still on the docket. I don't know. I feel like it is. It's hard to understand what the free tier is. Wait, maybe I go here. EKS. Okay, so there is some form of EKS free tier. I think they just pay for the management, right? I think. Huh, okay. I don't know. Oh, this is I need to okay, I need to rearrange my windows. This is supposed to be over here. Let's make this a little bit better. I'm getting a little confused as to what buttons I'm pressing. Cosmic makes static workspaces. So there's pinned workspaces. Okay, so I need to go to the workspace. Okay, let's go here and let's go workspaces. And one thing that I needed to do, we need to actually go. Where was that? I want, I love it says that I have 50% battery. It has a cord. It doesn't have a battery at all. Where was it where I don't know. I don't know. What am I looking for? Oh, this is a super key action. This can open workspaces. Which honestly I won't know how to open. I won't without it doing launcher, I won't know how to open launcher. But there we go. Now we have workspaces open. I need a shortcut for open workspaces too. Can I pin? Oh, so here I can pin work. Okay, so this is what I need to do. So my code is supposed to be in Firefox is supposed to be in 3. And then these are supposed to be terminal, both of these. Code is in 2, terminals in 1. Okay, so now we're gonna pin these like this. Cool. Okay. And now we can switch this back to open launcher. I need to work on shortcuts. I know. But now my code and now my fingers are going to the right place at least. Interesting. Okay. Cool. And then super Q, cool. All right, nice. One thing that I miss right now is I cannot go from here to this workspace on the other screen with the keyboard. Maybe if I'm doing pinned workspaces, I will be able to. It's all right. It's all right. All right. So let's see, GCP. Is there a free tier? One free autopilot or zonal standard cluster per month. Okay, so we can have one standard cluster. Okay, so I think we can do it for either one. I'm gonna open up a poll. You guys vote. No. We're on Cosmic. I didn't need that. New poll. Question: what provider to run Null Cloud from? GCP, EKS, AKS, bare metal it up again. There we go. Yeah, no, we need to actually be doing something. Oh, wait, where'd my poll go? It's up there. We should actually probably do something. I don't know. I've just been messing around. What do we need to do on here? Oh, we were adding. That's what we're doing. We were adding the leaderboard. That's what this whole thing was here. Oh, nobody. I know I ended the sentence with a preposition. I know. And you guys all burned me for that. Fine. We'll do it on nothing. We'll do it on nothing. That was your choice too. I did start one. It ran out of time. It said it's all done. Let's see. See? You're probably on Edge. You're probably an Edge enjoyer. It doesn't even allow me to redo that one. I have to just make it again. All right. What cloud should I use? GKE, AKS, EKS, bare metal for the win. I'll give you guys 2 minutes. 2 minutes. There we go. Oh, that's interesting. I switched to here, but it doesn't give me control. It doesn't like activate. That's a weird thing because it does over here, right? GKE? Is that a joke? I feel like that's Russell. I don't mind doing it on GKE, actually. AKS is probably my weakest cloud. I mean, I said probably. AKS is, in fact, hard my weakest cloud. Just from my own personal knowledge and my work experience. AWS is my best. GCP is like middle. And Azure, I just have experience with Azure Front Door. Yeah, I just have experiences with Azure Front Door. I'll leave it at that. You'll be 18% of their customer. Or Azure. Or not Azure, GCP. Oh, okay. And then the other thing is I was planning on just doing really simply a URL shortener, which again would be mostly just for my people that subscribe. Is there something I actually am thinking about trying to do? There's a different take I have on the Null Cloud that I might be able to do simpler. And I was thinking about expanding it on there as we go. And it'd be cool to run on my own hardware eventually, but we'll see if that ever happens. Is there something that would be more useful than a URL shortener? I thought like a URL shortener, like a publicly accessible URL shortener, might be something that like people that subscribe to my channel might like having as like a thing that they get. It felt reasonable as like, hey, here's a hosted URL shortener that has the same uptime as GitHub. Bob's artifact. Where Bob stores artifacts. I like labels. Bob. That's cool. This is actually also really cool. I like this. Okay. Set up clients. Let's see. And then if we make, actually, let's go to repositories. Let's do a new repository. Public. That's a public. We're gonna make this public. Add a license, MIT. Add a git ignore for Rust again. Add a readme, create the repository. Now, what I want to know is if I can open this up in a different browser. Let's, not what I wanted to do. Let's try Edge. Will Edge work here? Oh, look at that. Edge is working. Edge is working! So, not logged in. I can view this. Okay. And you can see commits, branches, tags, pull requests, webhooks. So this means that if I host this, you all should be able to see it. I'm not convinced that I won't go with GitT. I might go with Gitty. But this also looks really cool. if I'm going to self-host, I think I'll host this. If I'm going to pay somebody, I think I'll pay Giddy, right? I think that's where I'm going. Because I also couldn't afford Harness, right? And they're like a... I don't think I could even pay for this. Oh, maybe I could use it for free. Maybe I could use it for free. Yeah, it goes from you can use it for free or contact sales. Like there is no like well, there is also a $20 a month plan. No, it goes from free to contact sales. Is this even the open source stuff they give away? Like, part of me feels like, oh, continuously. Oh, does look like it's part of it. Like, this one doesn't have the artifact registry. I actually think that this is super slick. Another useful one, similar, would be a one-time secret sharing app. Okay. That's a good idea. I love these ideas because, like, I actually want to make them, support them, give a, you know, I joke that it will be like a GitHub SLA. Like, I'm not going to give an SLA, but what I will do is give an SLO where, like, I have my objective. An SLA is like a contract between me and you, and then a SLO, for those that you don't know, it's like what your objective is to hit, and usually that's a little bit tighter than the SLA. So basically, when an SLO breaches, you get an alert, and or should. Anyhow, what I will do is have public SLO, and it's something we're going to experiment with together and understand together. And if we do have incidents, we'll be able to go work through it. As well as if your URL shortener is down, it's not the end of the world. It's not something you're depending too much on. Oh, what about 5/8? Do you think I should go for 5/8? Do you think we should do 5/8? I think we should do 5/8. Premium members, make them pay for the 5/8. Make them pay more for the 5/8. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay, so we have two things. And this is like the cool thing is the idea is to build a platform that allows us to deliver to this. And the more little tools like this, in my opinion, like the better. Like if we can make a one-time secret sharing app and a URL shortener app that the community finds super helpful and useful, awesome. And then we can expand it and add other things, and we can learn while we're doing it as well. You know, this year I'm really gonna try to learn. One of the reasons I want to do this is I want to try to deliver something production grade while leveraging AI to be as fast as possible and see what I can do. But like, you know, I look at some of these things and I'm like, well, you know, you could try to do this, but I don't know how it would do and like how it would work in production. And I really want to give that a try. Maybe it works amazingly and you guys we can use it as a blueprint. Maybe it works horrendously and we'll use it as a blueprint of what not to do. Yeah. All right. Do they have a quick start for one of the clouds? Like, this is all fine, but this is not a real worker. Oh, show all docs. Oh, this is for like everything they have, not just the open source. Well, I mean, this is what the AI is going to help us with, right? It's going to help us deploy this and run this. Cool. Or Giddy. Like I said, I might do this. I need to email them. I really don't want to pay for 2 users. If I don't have to. One thing I would tell Giddy just from this, I would like so I can add 100 gigs. But like Git storage seems to span with the number of users. What if I wanted to add just a little bit more Git storage? Like, that's all. It looks like this is just added based off of the number, the 50%. Yeah. At 100, you lose the 50%, right? So, like, you can get the 50%. All the way up to 100. So I think everybody qualifies for the 50%. Like, you don't have to talk to them. I would love to not. Okay. I'll talk to them. We'll see. Next week, one way or the other, next week we will have, I'll do the free 30-day trial. So it says that I have that available here. I will do that next week. We'll see what the managed Giddy is like and compare that to this. I have a feeling this is nicer, but we'll see, because this is probably going to cost me a decent amount to host. I'm just looking at it like, if you're saying like, I want to have a worker to run the workers, even if it's like one of the small workers, that's going to cost me like $10-20 a month to have that there. And if I if I can scale it up dynamically when there's workers, that's still a thing. So there's going to be at least $10-20 running this. The other thing that I was looking at is the Postgres. We probably want to do Postgres, because we probably just want it to be a durable. There's SQLite durable. We can make SQLite durable. We're just going to make SQLite durable. That's what we're going to do, because that will be cheaper. We'll just do like what we've done with SQLite and S3 bucket it on replication write, right? We should be able to do that. Just on write of SQLite, we replicate it to our Linode. And then that just means the extra, like instead of paying for a Postgres instance and the storage for the Postgres, we'll just object storage for the SQLite. That's a good question. libsquirrel or SQLite? I don't know. Maybe libsquirrel? I've never actually used it. But this is like the open source fork. Like open source as in like people wanted to contribute to it, but that, yeah. Yeah, maybe we try to do this. I like that. Thanks for bringing that up. Oh, but you know what? You're probably right that in this world, we're not going to be able to, like, it's going to use an embedded application, right? I can't pick that. Like, this is probably in its source code, right? It's not using SQLite on the machine. I probably just have to replicate the SQLite. It's called Lightstream, right? That's what we use. Right. Like that's what I was like as I was like going through it, I was like excited, and then I was like, wait a second, like it is actually the driver is going to be embedded in the project. They would have to like support it, and yeah. But what we can do is just this right here, right? Maybe we have to package our own container. So like right now this is running in a container, right? Over here. Maybe we have to take this harness image and make our own image, right? So that we can package Lightstream into it. We basically just want this to be happening in it at all time. We do it actually, I say that. Actually. Hold on a second. Deployments, we can just do it with an init container, right? Right, like this. So we don't have to touch the other container, right? Right. I think so. And we just do it with a sidecar. So we don't have to touch this as is. So we're going to just do it this way. I know this was a little finicky to get going, but it has worked really well. And so this allows us to keep a super simple install. Okay. And then we're probably going to target AWS. Includes free usage of select service. I think we get that we get this. Dane, it's good to see you. We're just talking about what we're going to build, honestly. I've been thinking this through a lot. So for the Null games, or the AI games this summer, July 4th, what we're going to do for them is one of the things that we're going to do is we're going to actually try to adopt an AI first workflow. And we're going to actually try to build a real product that everyone can use. They're going to be simple products because I actually want to build from code to deployment. Like I want the whole kit and caboodle. And part of that is like, okay, if we're doing AI first, what type of checks do we have to run? How do we do this to ensure that we're getting a good service? And what code do I have to write versus what code can I have generate? I want to answer all those questions, and I don't want to do it just on some like little project that I made up for Twitch that's half broken all the time. I want to actually do a 3.9 availability SLO with a 5/8 of availability SLA. And so we're going to try to do that. And so today we were exploring options of how we were going to do it. We talked about where we were going to host the service. I think we're going to do it in AWS. AWS is the most popular as well as probably the most complicated. And while I'm trying to keep costs under $100 a month for running this service, I think I'm going to be able to do that in AWS with their free plan. Yeah, I think so. And then there was like, where are we going to host our code? I think that on this plan, we're actually going to host, well, we have two options. We have Harness open source, or we have Giddy. And I'm not going to sign up for it right now because I don't know what it's going to show with my credit card. But next week, we're going to play around with Giddy a little bit, the open source, the hosted. I don't mind paying for people that do work to provide stuff for me. So we're going to compare, next week, we're going to compare these two and see whether we host the Harness, which actually seems really cool. Like it actually seems really cool. I've just been playing around with it a little bit today. like you can build different repositories for a service. Like this is the Bob service, and you know, so like this could be the secret sharing service. And so you can have like the two different projects with different repositories. So one of the things that we're going to do is we are going to do a URL shortening service and a one-time secret sharing service. And anybody that's subscribed on Twitch should get those for free. So you should be able to log in with Twitch and have those as a thing, as a service, as a benefit for being here. The third maybe stretch goal is I do have a GPU on my desk. I have a very good GPU. And if we can get it to run a model that you can chat with, like Quinn, maybe we provide Quinn access and we provide some like chat service to those users as well. I don't know about that one. No promises on that one. It sounded fun, but fun can also be horrifying. So we'll see. We'll see where fun starts and horrifying begins. They might be in the same place, and that's okay. But this has like a ton of cool stuff. I actually thought this would be really cool eventually to do, where you actually build these dedicated dev environments and use AI agents in those environments. Maybe, I don't know. So we'll see. Next week, maybe this week I'm gonna be testing out Giddy and Harness a little bit more. Russell, you have a fantastic weekend yourself. Thanks for joining and hanging out. Have a fantastic fish and chips, because that's the only thing you eat every night. It's the only British meal. Can you name me another British meal for me so I have a second one? Is like a shepherd's pie. We make a shepherd's pie. I'm guessing that's British. It feels English. It's kind of bland, has potatoes. Maybe it's Irish from Ireland. I've got to know of another English meal. Oh, like an English breakfast. I feel like I like that. Like that's pretty English, right? Like the eggs, and I think so. I'm really bad with foreign food. I apologize. Another thing, Dane, that we're testing out here. This is Cosmic. So there's an animation. Right now, there's no way to get around that. Actually, let's download Cosmic Tweaks. We might try to add our own tweaks. Is this Cosmic Tweaks? Cosmic Tweaks. This is on Arch. How dare you bring up Pop OS? How dare you? What do you think? How dare you? I'm offended. I'm offended. I'm offended. Cursor. All right, what I want to do is open folder, new agent. All right, home. I want to be, How do I select a directory? It's not these directories. I want to tell it the location. I want to tell it the location, but not this one. Why does it only let me select like places I've been? Oh, I have to I wasn't looking. I wasn't looking all the way. I want to remove workplace workplace switching animations in Cosmic. I don't like how this. I don't love that. Can you add a setting to let me remove them, please? Medium, can we go high? Can we go like 5.5 high? Probably not on my free plan. Okay, let's try. Yeah. If you joined for the news, Dane, you'd know. You would know. You would know. But obviously, you didn't join for the news. So guess what you don't know? Okay, we also fixed our Twitch alerts. Actually, we didn't. It wasn't Twitch alerts that was broken. We fixed the Wordle game, so that works now. We did a run with the challenging word set. Everybody grained about the words. They all learned what the word grain means. For those of you that are new, we have a challenging word list, and define. Grain is an obsolete term primarily found in the Middle English, used as a variant spelling of groan. It's also a rare spelling for the Swedish verb grain, meaning to turn gray. So, Twitch chat was graining about that a bit. Okay, we're gonna see what this is doing. This is going. It's going. Okay, so in our stack, we're gonna use AWS EKS. Oh, you know what I could do? Oh, not that. Sorry, my shortcuts have all changed. We could open up Obsidian here. We can switch to this Obsidian. Whoa, why did this go full screen? It's covering up the other stuff. This is supposed to be tiling. One second. That didn't work for some reason. Okay, let me try. Oh, I don't know how to move. Oh wait, can I just drag it? Oh, I have to use the mouse. That kind of sucked. Not my preferred method. Okay. Well, I got it, and it's split halfway. Fine. What was I gonna do with this? Oh, we were gonna keep a list. We're gonna keep a list. Let's see. I hate to make a new folder, but I'm going to. AI games. All right, in here, Null Cloud 2.0. So in this, we're going to run a full service. Those services are URL shortener, one-time secret sharing. What was the third one that we talked about? Oh, possible chat app. Like Quinn. I don't know how to spell Quinn. I think that, no, it's W-E-N. It's not spelled correctly. Don't hate me on the spelling on that one. I'm not sure. All right, possible chat. Okay, so those are run a full service. Those are the services. And then the next thing that we want to do is a few requirements. Requirements. Twitch subs can access for free. No GitHub because I'm upset. Yeah, the GitHub thing is going to make this all more challenging. It's going to make the challenge a little bit more challenging, but I think it's going to be really good. All right. Any other requirements here? In this, code should be available to end users. Okay, and then our goals. Learn if how to make an AI first development environment. Create a working service that achieves 3 nines of availability. Chives? Chives. Whatever. Okay, did I also miss why we're mad at GitHub? Yes, you did. It's been a long time coming. I'm gonna show you a thing that kind of sums it up. GitHub, if you count all of their services, has 0 nines of uptime, with 94 incidents in the last 90 days. If you're like, yes, Merrick, but that's across all services compiled into one, You'd be right. You'd be right. Let's talk about just Git operations. Your core tenant. We achieved 1.9 of uptime. 1.9 of, not even 2 nines. And I'm sorry, 3 nines of uptime isn't that bad. Like 3 nines shouldn't be that hard to achieve. Now, if you guys didn't know, one of the things that happened on the news, some of these aren't just availability, which eats me worse. This one, they say very little, but if you actually have insider knowledge, it's a very big deal. They messed up their merge queues so that they would pick the wrong branch and squash, they would squash your code into oblivion. People lost data. This is a data losing event. This isn't a small little thing. Just because it happened to like only a little less than 1% of the people, you lost data for 1% of your people. This is, and it's got 1 page. This got no big deal. And then on X, one of their people were like, it's 0.7% of people were affected. I'm sorry. When you have uptime like this, when we're talking, your status looks like this. Look at this. We're talking 30 plus incidences every single month. Right, Gray Hatter. I know. Like, that's my problem, Gray Hatter, is like the tone deaf, like, I can go look it up, but it was something like, this only happened to 0.7% of people. And it was like, it's a data losing event. If you had said that uptime was affected by 7%, I'd be like, or 0.7%, I'd be like, oh, okay, not good, but even by their own accounts, they don't meet 3 nines of availability. I have defended them too long. And this doesn't even count. Like, one of the things that is also, it's not just this. It's not just their absolute lack of ability to deploy something without screwing something up. It is also the lack of features. It's the lack of functionality that has plagued GitHub Actions for 3 years. For 3 years, there has been an issue with people being able to imposter commits. We talked about this last week, and it hasn't been fixed. That was brought up. Commit imposters has pwned several repositories, and it's a problem for open source things. Hasn't been addressed for 3 years when ChainGuard wrote up the original. 3 years. The ability to finally scope token and access to repositories and workflows has been a feature I've requested for 4 years. I actually went and looked it up last. 4 years. Finally, it's on the roadmap in another 9 months. Hopefully by the end of the year. Where are all the features? Yeah. This is the blog post you can read about it. Imposter commits in GitHub Actions. Now, mind you, March 8th, 2023, 3 years ago. And then if you go down here, I find this hilarious. Disclosure to GitHub. We found this vulnerability on September 7th of 2022. So it's really been like 4 years. And disclosed to GitHub 1 day later via the GitHub bounty program. This report has been made public 180 days after disclosures, following HackerOne's disclosure guidelines. And then immutable actions, GA, closed as not planned. The one, like, oh, GitHub is maybe working on this. They're like, we are currently focusing on AI features, like looking into build action specific features around immutable. So we're not doing it. But there's a plethora of other features that GitHub Actions just haven't made, and I'm tired of looking the other way and saying it's the best place to develop code for open source. So we're either using Gitty next, like the Null Cloud will either be moving to Gitty or a self-hosted harness. This is just how Git works. Git doesn't have forking, so this has to do with forking. So I would contend that that's not just how Git works. It's how open source projects do, like, allows other people, they allow you to fork their repository. But what GitHub doesn't do is it doesn't allow you to see if it's from a fork or not, right? Not easily. Yes, yes. Absolutely, Grey Hatter. Agreed, and that's what they're leveraging. And they're leveraging the fact that you can imposter somebody else's commit and make it look like that. And the thing is, they just need immutable actions, and they're actually bringing this now. I talked about it last week. GitHub blog. They had a big announcement, and we covered these last week. What? I've called them out on this too. Their status page isn't real. So, where is like oh, this one. So they released this last week or 2 weeks ago, March 30th. Okay, a little bit. Maybe we covered this like 3 weeks ago. Basically they're implementing some of the things that would protect against this, because you can protect against this. So workflow level dependency locking. So you can finally, this is the imposter commit thing that you can get, because these SHAs you can't tell from a SHA what fork it comes from, and GitHub doesn't provide any way for that. So you could actually get somebody to leverage a SHA from a fork that's not part of your main branch. I think they should also just make it where, like, for my repository, I can say that a workflow should not run an action outside of the main, like the main fork of that thing. Because like this doesn't matter. The SHA is the only thing that matters. But this SHA locking should, in theory, fix it. So they're finally, years and years and years later, coming up with solutions to this. You guys can have this if you like. Harness does look really cool. I'm kind of excited about it. I'm not gonna lie, Dane. This actually looks kind of cool. We'll see how easy it is to host. I'm running it locally in a. I'm running it locally. I can't move with the keys. I need to figure out shortcut keys to move this to a different workspace. Actually, I don't know that I can in Cosmic because they're not tagged. Like this isn't workspace 1, so there would be no way for me to move it to workspace this because it's not numbered. Anyways, this is actually really cool because like it has artifact registries too. So like if you go to Bob, the Bob project, we actually have Bob's artifacts, which is a Rust artifact, like a crates.io. So this allows you to own your whole supply chain. According to Git, it's actually inside the repo. Well, so that's what I'm saying. According to Git, it's the same repo because when you fork, you don't actually fork the whole project. This is how they keep storage down. When everybody forks Kubernetes, you don't fork the whole project, right? Because forking isn't a Git thing. I think that we're getting hung up on the fact that forking isn't a Git thing. It's a GitHub thing. And what I'm saying is, and what everybody agrees with, is that this, when you do this, you can't tell which fork it's coming from. And in general, you don't want it to come from a fork. But this could be a fork. Right? If you don't believe me, believe GitHub because they're fixing it. And I realize why it exists that way. I realize why it works that way. But they need to put protections in for it. That's all I'm saying. I get why it's the way that it is. But they should have cross Git namespaces protection. Because people get pwned this way. All the time, it turns out, too. All the time. The protection would be seriously expensive, maybe. You know, I don't know. at this point, some of the largest hacks on the internet have been because of that. So maybe they need to fix their implementation of namespaces. I don't know the right solution. But since it's been known for 3 years, over 3 years, we should probably do something. I thought this was never exploited. Oh no. Just a month ago, this was leveraged to the last npm worm was started because of this. Who the crap was it that got hacked because of this? I can pull it up. It was in the news a couple months ago. If this didn't exist, that wouldn't have happened. And there's been others. It's actually been leveraged a couple times successfully. And I can name them. Not right now off the top of my head. This is why this has come up a couple times now at this point. That's why I can find this blog post pretty easily, because I've had this one has come up a couple of times. You'll send me a link? I don't trust your links. All right. So the big deal here, we need to like calculate a person's score, and we need to keep score, right? That's kind of what the whole leaderboard was for. I guess, do we need to pass it in here? Right into this game loop? I think so. I think so. Did you see how fast that was? That was my local machine that populated that. I am so proud of it. I'm so proud of it. Okay, so now we have a leaderboard. We need to start calculating score. I know that there was some ideas I had for calculating score. Let's just make a calculate score function. Let's see. This is getting too big. Too many. Let's just make a function here. Let's see what calculate. So this is interesting. We'll have to do this for each user for each round, right? Every round, everyone that guessed. That guessed the word that was picked will get a point for okay, yeah, let's do this. Let me just write this in like for each round, each user that guessed the select. So every user that guesses the selected word, guess the selected word, gets 2 points for each correct letter, and One second. What does it say? What is it? And 1 point for every in the wrong position. Yep. The user that guessed the word first gets an extra 5 points. The user if the word is the correct word, the first user gets user to guess gets an extra 10 points, and everyone that guessed it gets 10 points. So if I guess the word correctly, if I'm the first person to guess the word that it's fully correct, I would get 20 points. And everybody else that agreed with me would get 10 points. Okay. Was it Trivy? I know I covered that one. So there was a two-part, like there was this first one where they leaked the credentials, and then there was the reuse after that. So I don't maybe I'd have to dig into it again. But this pin all GitHub actions to full SHAs. I mean everybody, I've been saying people should do this anyways. Everybody should be pinning to full SHAs. So in this function, do I call this per user with like what they guessed, and or do I just iterate over all users at the end of a round? And I think that's what I do. This then enters an interesting question of how I do the database. Do we not actually write the scores of people until the end? No, I think we just update the scores. Sorry if that's really loud. My son's alarm. I'm actually gonna go check on him really quickly, make sure that he's being taken care of. Be right back. All right. How was their creds compromised in the first place? Is one thing I would want. Let's see. This is the one I want to know about. Was it part of this? Like, how did they do this? I feel like it was. Yeah. I think it was the initial compromise of the credentials that used I think I need to go. This doesn't say enough, but I think this GitHub Action Environment extracting a privileged access token was done leveraging a poison commit. And then there was one before this as well. We can go in and I can look for more. Let's see. I think what we're going to do is just basically for each user. So yeah, we're going to do like user ID. I think it's a string. We'll look in a second. This has information we don't necessarily know, right? We can do like I'm actually, whoa, that's way more than I wanted. I don't know that we need the emitter. Round count doesn't really matter to this function, right? These are the correct cells. This is their guess. I'm going to call this guess. Wait. If this is their guess, we don't actually need this, right? Yeah. Correct cells. Their guess. I don't need this. Game round, I don't need that. Round started. I don't need that, right? So I also don't need the winning word because the correct cells should already be calculated which ones they had gotten correct, right? Let's actually go up here and look. This is a long time since I wrote this. 9 months ago. So yeah. Oh, look at this. Nice hard code 6. I like to see that. So this is where we get the word. Okay. This is where we update the correct cells. Where would we do the sorting? I guess we would do it right now, right? Maybe right here. This is updating the UI. This emitter is updating the UI, right? Let's see. So, all right. Why did I do it this way? Why didn't I set did wind false? I guess this is actually faster, right? The first letter that's not correct is false, and we can move on. This is weird. This is weird. So I don't love this, but we should calculate the score here, right? We have the, I feel like this is actually going to take more of a change here because I feel like we did this really sloppily. Like, do we even know who guessed it first? So let's see. We get in an asynchronous thread, we get the user's guesses, right? And so this is like the game that's going, but the guesses are sent in another thread. And then here, why isn't it going to the word? Okay. Here we go through all of the votes, right? Why is this marked to do? It is done. See, this is my problem right here, right? I just need to go through this, right? We have the players' votes here for each round. This is on the round data, right? And so for the round, we need to just get all the player votes, right? Which has the name and the word that they voted. Okay. And we don't reset the round, right? The round, we just make a new round each time, right? So then this loops up here. Let's see. Where do we create the round, or do we reset it? That's what I don't remember. So it's set outside of the loop. Oh, it's not really a round, is it? Okay, wait. I don't remember this. I don't know why go to is not working. Why did it stop? Yeah. I wonder if my language server, I did just update Rust. I'm wondering if my language server is because like it worked there. Oddly. So we have the word, we have the player votes. Spell checker. Okay. Where do we reset player votes? Ooh. So for this game round, we have new, which initializes the hash map. But we have a new guess, which is then puts the new guess in there. This, we're just using it. Reset votes. Okay, okay. So where do we use reset votes? In our call to next round. I don't know that I love that, but that's okay. Let's close this off just so it doesn't make all this red. Maybe that's why we were having problems going to definition. So this is where we're going to. We can get all the players and just do a loop over them. Oh, what were we looking for? We were looking for reset votes. Oh, that's in next round. So we have the round, we have all the guesses still. Okay, so this is the right place. Okay, cool. Oh, that's all I was checking for. Okay. So now we should be able to be like for vote in round what was it called? What is it? Game round dot votes, player votes. We can calculate score with the user ID. What's this U32? Also, can I do something like, I haven't written Rust in nearly long enough. Can I do like vote, word and int? Oh no, that is the word. Okay, cool. Perfect. Okay. So we can do user ID. Okay. And then this is guess. This is their guess, right? And then the selected word is where do we pick that? Winning Winning word. Winning word. I don't know why this one is mutable. It should not be. There we go. And so we have the winning word. We have the guess. And now we should be able to, for each user, calculate their score. I'm going to do this, like, calculate score should return. It should be like a U8, right? Can't. The most you could score is like 20 points, right? Okay. And that means we can do like score equals this, and then we can do like update users score, user ID and score. Beautiful. What this does is just it'll have to hit the database, read their current score, add it. It's a little bit of a thrash to the database. You could batch this, which would probably be better. Like you could even batch it to like, you could calculate everybody's score, save it in a hash map, read the database once, and then do all of it. I think I'm going to do it the naive way because I just don't have enough. I don't have enough players to ever worry about this. And if we have to worry about it, we'll do that later. Score updating could be batched, but that is a 100,000 follower issue. Yeah. I have expectations. Like that I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. No, I'm a bit tired, a bit cranky. It's been 4.5 hours. It's been fun. I've been enjoying Cosmic. I gotta learn it a little bit. Harness seems pretty cool. I actually am kind of interested in. I'm gonna be trying Giddy too. We're gonna be trying Giddy. I'm gonna sign up for the free trial for Giddy, and we'll see how it is. Harness though, yeah, it seems to be doing great. Or not Harness, but Cosmic. I don't love the animations. Oh, I did ask this. I found that I did see if this could figure this out. There is an existing workplace animation page. I checked the tweaks code and Cosmic report. There isn't currently a real Cosmic config key for disabling workspace switching animations. Gosh dang it. There are things about Cosmic that I don't like so far. For one, I don't even know how to get to it without changing a setting to get to it. Let's do this. Workspaces. So I can go here, typing action. No, not here. I can go to window management, super key action. I don't even know why super key action is in window management. Like I said, So I can do this where it opens workspaces. Now I can open the workspaces. And so one thing is this, one thing that I don't like right now is I have workspaces 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is what I did in i3. And then on my left or my right monitor here, I had 5, 6, 7, and 8. And then on my left-hand monitor, 9 and 10. Right now, it's whichever monitor my mouse is on is to which one it will switch to which workspace. I don't love that because the whole idea is I want to be able to use the keyboard to switch to any workspace on any monitor. But the pinning is a little weird. I want to go to static workspaces, but I haven't actually found, like, that's not actually a thing. I don't even know action on typing. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, does that mean like when you're here, if you type, what does it do? Is that what? Let's try this. Open launcher. Oh, okay. So I could have this do the launcher. I could have this combo by having this open launch or having the super key open workspaces. And then if I want to open an application, I just start typing. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I don't even know what opens applications is. Oops, oops, oops. That's just a launcher. It's effectively just a launcher, right? Okay. So I think we'll leave this as workspaces for now. And then it definitely needs more work, but I don't know that I'm going to be able to give up the mouse with this. I also don't know how to tile this down. Like if I want to put a tile here, let's open another thing. I mean, maybe it just kind of auto tiles the next logical way. Let me try it again. It seems to just try to do it intelligently. Okay, I mean, it works well enough. I need to get good with the shortcuts because I don't know how to move this one over here. Right? Without using the mouse, which is fine. The other thing is, I don't think that with the keyboard alone, I can move it to a different workspace. You know, I'd have to go like this and drag it to a different workspace. Which I really like that in i3, you know, I just send it to a workspace if I knew which one I wanted. But anyhow, thanks everybody for sticking around watching. I'm gonna get going. I got stuff to do other than this. Yeah, we'll use harness a little bit more. See how it goes. You guys enjoy your weekend as well. Hope everybody has a fantastic weekend. See you next week. Bye.